Good morning, everybody. We are live. It is 9:21 a.m., July 22nd, Wednesday, and I'm just trying to get caught up here with Financial Juice, see what's going on. I don't see anything specific. We had some crude oil inventories this morning already, or is that passed? Yes, no, that hasn't passed yet. We got that coming up here. Nothing really on the calendar on TradeZella, so no big news coming up, but we do have a Trump attending dignified transfer, 11 a.m., and 3 p.m., Trump speaks again. Texas Instruments earnings, Tesla, IBM, Google. So we got some earnings happening today, so that could be interesting, could move the market a bit. Taking a quick look at the charts here, we obviously sold off pretty hard since yesterday's sort of highs. Peaked up at around 29,365, and since then we pulled back pretty substantially overnight. 400 points on a pullback. We're still in this channel though. We've been in, or this I guess it would be a diamond pattern. So we kind of have a bit of a key area here. Maybe this diamond pattern should be like this. I don't know. So that does line up pretty nice, but there we go. That looks a little bit better. Anyways, these diamond patterns aren't exactly perfect. It just gives us a general idea as to where the support might end up being. Hey, Blacko News, how you doing? Yeah, it's early. It's early. Good morning. So let's see here. We might get a bounce here. We're in an inverted 4-hour fair value gap here. So we have a bullish fair value gap, a 4-hour bullish fair value gap that's been holding pretty good on these last two 4-hour candles, and then we're in this inverted fair value gap still from a couple days ago. So it should be interesting to see here how it goes. Looks like we're getting a pop here. About 5 minutes to the bell. It's 9:30 here in Cleveland. Yeah. For sure. Yes, it's almost 9:30. Cleveland is a bit obviously East Coast. I'm not that used to seeing where all those the United States place are. 4 minutes here till the bell. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Blackout news. So even if I go to like one of my alt accounts, my I'm just not getting promoted anymore on any of these on the live feed at all. That's why I think I'm not really getting many viewers, to be honest. Hey, Chris. Good morning. How are you? Oh yeah. Angia, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We got the bell here in a little over 2 minutes. Oh, so if you guys are so I don't know about you guys. Can you do me a favor and check your bell notification and see if it's on all or if it's on personalized? Just because I just looked at my other accounts, my other YouTube accounts, and just kind of like checking to check my channel under those accounts, and it looks like the bell notification was on personal. It's on all. I just wanted to see if that makes a difference if I turn it on to all and then go to the live, see if it shows up there. Yeah, it's just not making not making the suggestion feed for whatever reason. Hey, well, thank you for that, guys. Yeah, now the alert comes up. Claims I got it at 6:19. Yeah, it was a couple minutes after the bell. Got 10 seconds to the bell here, or is it? Yeah, pretty much open now. So we got the overnight VWAP up above here. Where's our midnight open price here? 2100. Right there. Midnight open price is above, sort of in this area. Okay, guys, I did get into a YM long. I've already covered 2 of my 4 contracts, and I'm trailing it up here. I'm gonna just bring this other chart over because it's just going. So come on, keep going, and YM. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stalling out here at the 43 area. Gonna take one more off right there and go break. Leave one in the stop here. Let's see if it can't squeeze a little bit more out of this guy. I got one micro left. Kind of looking for these highs, anyways. I'll get a little more aggressive on trailing it up there. It's kind of stalling out still here at this level. See if we can't get a little bit more. Yeah, stop me out there. So nice, $115 there on the little ripper from the YM. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, pretty decent. Nice little ripper there. NQ's also looking really strong right now, all the way up to the previous day's VWAP. We have midnight open price above that. Wonder where Mr. Nick is this morning. That would have been a nice little rip there too, from 29.90 to 158, 160. So pretty good rip there out of the gate on NQ. Yes, sir, it's quite the move. YM's pulling back quite a bit more still, about all the way down to 52,500. YM pulling back down below the 500s now. What are you guys looking at? Are you guys watching the NQ right now? Looks like we have orders above at 160, 165, 170, 175. Okay, well, YM is making a new high here. Come on, YM, keep going here. So I did get into another long on YM here on a different account. I'm probably going to take one off here at the highs. If we can get back up there. Come on. A little more, one more little pop here. Locked in a little bit. It'll only be like a $15 winner, though. It looks like it's going to stop me out here, possibly. Yeah, stopping me out or no? Almost. Come on. Come on, YM. Let's go. Give it a couple more ticks just in case. Does the MYM move more points than MNQ? Looks a lot less riskier per point. The amount per point is a little bit less. Like, so if you go with, okay, I got stopped out there. If you go with 2 micros, it's like $1 per point. So it can really push, right? Like YM's a beast. It can go crazy sometimes. So I would recommend definitely staying down to like 2 micros. Maybe you can get in at 4 micros, but like this thing doesn't have any, ticks basically. It's only points, right? So in every point, 1 micro is 50 cents. 2 points, or 2 micros is $1 basically. So I should have taken profits up there. I kind of suspected we were going to pull back again. We might still find a bounce here. We might still find another bounce here, though. So we got 6 people in YouTube and 8 people in X this morning. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully you guys slept well and are prepared to trade this New York Open. You passed your eval, done for the day? Nice job, bro. You went long out of the gates here. Good for you. I like to hear good news from Blackout News Network. Might just trade MYM when MES is ranging. Yeah, it's definitely something to keep an eye on, Jerry. It can move really nice, but just be careful with YM. Sometimes it'll just reverse and go the opposite direction of the other indices, so you can't really like compare it to can't compare it exactly to like the other indices because it often does opposite. So since I switched back to fair value gaps, I've been doing a lot better. There you go. Nice, bro. I love me some fair value gaps. This NQ price isn't very friendly at the moment, unfortunately. Let's see here. You abandoned them a year ago while trading options. Not sure why I stopped. Maybe it took a bad loss and blamed it on the strat. Yeah. I mean, they don't always work, but they can also be used as a pretty good risk strategy. Like how I like to trade them is if I notice that, you know, if I enter on a fair value gap and then that same candle, like whatever the 5-minute candle or whatever, ends up inverting it, often price is going to retrace back into that fair value gap and it gives you an opportunity to get out. So it's a good way that you can manage risk and, you know, sort of like gives you an opportunity to get out, which can, you know, stop you from losing more money. Because as you know, like a bullish fair value gap that gets inverted typically gets, you know, basically like flipped, and price might go the other direction because of it, right? So that's why it's pretty good to, if you enter on the fair value gap, it flips it, it's probably going to retrace back into that fair value gap. That gives you the opportunity to exit the trade. So that's one rule that I've kind of like set for myself when I'm entering a trade on a fair value gap. Yeah, exactly. So, or you could even completely flip your bias, right? And, you know, go the other direction. Like say you're entering on a pullback into a bullish fair value gap because price has been, you know, sort of bullish in the morning. And then, like I said, if you get inverted, you can either, you know, flip your position or you can at least get out break even. And yeah, inverted fair value gaps are really strong also. Strong indicator that, you know, buyers or sellers are taking over kind of thing. So you guys think NQ is going to continue here? We're above the POC, we're above overnight VWAP, we're above New York VWAP. So everything's starting to line up here for more longs. Maybe our target's going to be up here at like 270, 280 area. So kind of need a pullback here for an entry. Maybe that was our pullback right there. Can't seem to find the can't seem to find my VWAP. There we go. Wonder why Nick's not in here. I have the smart FVG indicator, Tradeovate. I love it. Do you know any others on Tradeovate? No, I don't really know the other ones on. I usually don't really use Tradeovate for that. So FN Trades waiting for 29,150 pullback. Okay, nice. Price is just ripping here. I don't know if we're going to be getting a pullback here anytime soon. Heading up to the 220s here. Where's our orders above here? So we got some at 225, 250 above. They're just kind of like coming on right now. Found a little bit of resistance on yesterday's VWAP here. Let's go down to the 2 minute. We did take out the midnight open price here, and we're kind of sitting on the +2 standard deviation on the 2 minute chart here. Nick is still on his channel live. You didn't invite him today? I did invite him. I'm not sure. I went over there and said what's up. So usually I just go and say what's up and then he shows up, but not sure. Maybe he was just kind of like tied up in a trade over there. I don't know. Getting a bit of a deeper pullback here, guys. 15-second. Really? What do you trade the 15-second chart? All the way back down to the POC here. Let's see, where'd the buyers go? Hey Tim, good morning. How you doing? You at work right now? Good to see you, buddy. Entry and exit on 15-second. That's pretty wild, man. That's pretty wild, Jerry. That's you gotta have some quick reaction times for that. But it's good. You can kind of see structure inside a structure, I guess, right? I've seen some people trading on the 15-second before. You're on a 15-second now. I've never thought of doing it. Bookmap's getting pretty dark above. We're sitting kind of pulling back to the POC at the moment. Pretty big pullback there on the 2 minute. Let's take a look at the 3. We got some wicks on the 3 minute here. Buyers attempting to push it back up here. We're having a bit of a buyer-seller battle at the moment here, guys. My apologies, guys. I use the bathroom real quick. We just had the opening range has been set now for 6 minutes. 1 second. Quite the ripper candle there off of the POC there, guys. Pumping up here. Good morning, everybody. We got 9 people in the channel this morning. Good to see y'all. Hopefully everyone's doing all right. Looking like we're heading up for this inverted fair value gap above. We do have value area high up there at 311. I was getting a little concerned there with that pullback, but hey, we held the POC and the overnight VWAP. What a pump there on that last candle. How many points was this here? 62 points. 62 point ripper there. Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
I was getting a little worried. I'm like, what happened? You figured you're probably in some trade, so.
Yeah, I've been scalping NQ longs here. Every single pullback, I've taken another long. So
oh, nice, beautiful. Yeah, I took a long on YM and one on NQ so far, or 2 on YM. One got a very small winner. The second one on YM was a small winner, kind of got a pullback, and then got out of a long on NQ. So
very good.
Yeah, decent morning.
I was down, I think 4,200 at one point. Now I'm up about 3,600.
Wow, that's quite the swing. 7,000.
Oh no, across multiple accounts.
Not,
yeah, not in. Oof, no, not the single account.
But still, I just mean like copy traded.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's quite a.
So it actually translates to a like a $250 loss and a $375 win.
There you go. Nice.
So So not huge trades, just across multiple accounts. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, 350's pretty nice, in my opinion. That's
yeah, no, I'm
some pretty
not.
big
I'm
trades.
definitely not complaining about that.
Nice. Hey, Hectron, how you doing? Good morning. Tim just said, I put myself in timeout again. Just made 500 in about 5 seconds. Oh,
Good
geez.
job.
That's the Tim we know.
That's a Tim we know and love. Hey,
Beautiful.
buddy, how's your wife doing? She okay? I haven't heard you give us any updates in a minute.
Yeah, no news is good news, hopefully.
That's what I'm hoping.
Blackout News, it helps having a higher time frame chart on a separate monitor so you don't freak out when watching the 15-second chart. 15-second chart with more information can exit or enter sooner. Okay. Yeah, that's very valid. Very valid. Hi, Ralph. Ralph just woke up.
No.
Yeah, so weird. I was like checking my other channels and I can't see my live or yours. Wasn't coming up on. Usually in the mornings when I search for lives, it was showing them. So I'm like, I don't really know what the heck's going on here. And I checked my bell notification and it said personalized. So I switched it to all, and then I was seeing if that would make a difference. And yeah, no luck there. So I don't know. Just keep grinding away. We'll see what happens.
That's kind of where I'm at. I haven't really focused much on the YouTube subscribers and stuff since we've been doing this, but I mean, honestly, I should.
Boom, got that pump, and I'm done, very done. And yeah, of course you are. She's doing great. I would say about 95% back to normal. Thanks, Kay. Good to hear, Tim. That's great
to hear.
We like normal.
All right, so my last entry is at 29,227.25. I got 3 micros in, and I've locked in at 236.25.
Very nice.
So 6 points no matter what. It's like $50. And I'm just kind of letting this one go for a little while. I'm not seeing any, had a couple little pullbacks, but nothing that's telling me to get out of this trade. So I'm just going to continue holding it for a little while.
Would you stream Asia on Monday, Wednesday, Nick? Maybe you can get more subscribers.
I mean, maybe. The only issue with that is I got other shit I want to do.
Yeah. Don't want to spend.
You know what I mean? It's not like. I just added 1 micro on this pullback. Now I got $75 locked in.
Very good.
So I'm not going to be here for very long. I have to drive to Nicoya to have my DECRA done.
DECRA? What's that?
I had my truck inspected.
Okay.
You get to do that once a year, have your truck inspected and or your vehicle inspected and get your windshield sticker. It's like your registration in the States.
Okay. Well, that's good. At least they keep you on. So they at least they add an inspection, which is pretty good. So they're not just going to let you, if there's any serious issues, they're not going to let you drive it around, right?
Yeah, they check your emissions, brakes, brake lights, turn signals, horn, all that, and then they do a pretty thorough mechanical inspection.
Gotcha. Well, that's good. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm not mad about it. It only costs like $45, so. So that's not the worst thing ever.
Angio was short and then went break even and flipped long. Nice. Well, good management on your part.
Absolutely. Okay, MNQ is coming back towards that standard 1 deviation band again. I want to see if it bounces off it. If it does, I'm going to add another micro to this.
Hmm.
All right, man, with 5 micros. Got $50 locked in.
And down to the 250s here. Right through the 250s. Almost at that 1 deviation band there. Chris says, better to miss a good trade than to enter a bad one. Smart guy.
You are so right.
Yeah, that whole patience.
And for more than one reason.
I thought I turned the music down quite a bit, but it seems a little bit loud. It's only at 12.
Strangely enough, it's not on my end.
Okay, maybe it's just my volume on my headphones is cranked.
Your extra loud headphones.
Yeah.
Get your music bumping.
100% here.
We're gonna get a boner candle here.
Well, let's hope that this trend continues a bit more here.
I'm hoping.
We are in a 4-hour inverted fair value gap.
Which means exactly what?
It was a bullish fair value gap that got flipped into sort of a bearish fair value gap. Oh, it's actually a 1-hour chart. 1 hour. Let me just double check, make sure that actually, yes, it was a bearish one turned bullish actually.
Okay.
Hold on a second here. That is actually an invalid fair value gap now that I looking back at it, because, oh no, it was bullish and it's flipped bearish. It's invalid.
All right, I'm more confused than when you started explaining it to me. So
basically, if it's bullish. Oh, come on. I'm trying to get out of my trade here. There we go. I locked in $91 on a TPET account there. Still just trying to hit those base hits up to only 400 away from getting that buffer gone now.
Nice.
So yeah, so how an inverted fair value gap works is basically like if it's a bullish fair value gap and then price gets closes below it, it gets inverted to a inverted fair value gap, which is considered like bearish.
All right.
And then if
Because
price
it broke through, it ate up all that liquidity and continued to go through.
Yeah. So it just kind of flips it. And then if a future candle again closes on the opposite side of it, then you just remove it completely. So because
it's no longer a valid gap.
Yeah, it's a completely invalid. It's been completely invalidated. It's like been crossed twice.
Okay. Yeah. Now I know.
So the inverted ones are pretty good because often they're showing a reversal going to happen or some sort of directional change. And that was a 1 hour. But when I was looking back, I realized that yesterday's price action in the New York session ended up completely invalidating it.
My oil long is still going.
Got multiple trades going, eh? This guy.
Oh, yeah.
The master trader manipulator. Locking in green everywhere. Nice.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, so I'm up 155 in one account, 114 in the other, 91 in the third one. Let's see here. I still have take profit top one futures account. I can trade. Maybe I'll look at that guy next. And then I got 1, 2, 3 evals I'm working on. So
very good. Just killing it today.
Oh, I mean, decent start. Decent start. I didn't get enough sleep again last night. I didn't get to sleep till, I don't know, 1 a.m. my time. So about 5 hours, which isn't the end of the world, but would be nice to have some more.
It would always be nice to have some more sleep.
Yeah. It looks like Trump was talking, but he's done now.
Yeah, what else is new?
That was at 9:52. Trump concludes comments to reporters at or Joint Base Andrews. After he said, Iran will pay a big price. Like, what does that even mean? Like, come on, I wish you would just keep it to like important things.
Well, he's got to feed his ego a little bit, so.
11 people in YouTube, 9 in X this morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. I saw on X, Patrick Whelan was saying something like, giving points away for using the prop firm discount code needs to stop. Because, you know, some places give like reward points for. Let's go. So I was like, everyone's like, oh, it sounds like your commission sales are down.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Like, how about just provide as much value as you can to your people, and then hopefully they're going to still support you, and that's kind of like what you should be banking on, right?
I mean, you got to have value to give, though. And that's the
true.
I don't know anything about Patrick Whelan other than he's really popular. So
yeah. And he always getting in fights with Austin.
Really?
Yeah, they've had like multiple fights on X.
I wonder if those are staged or legit.
Well, I heard from Randy that it's kind of legit. Yeah, like they just But the thing is, PW's only response is like calling Austin short.
Well, I mean,
it's like,
so
well, hit him with something that matters.
Hold on, Dave. I just put in a 1 mini long on 5 accounts at 29,233.25.
Wow.
And
nice.
locked in at 237.75.
Oh.
So I'm hoping this continues to rise for, well, hopefully the foreseeable future.
Nice.
But it's a one mini contract. I got $175 locked in.
Beautiful.
And I am just gonna leave it there for right now. I figure if I make $175, I'm good. And if this continues to launch up, even better.
Yeah, well, let's hope we get all the way to the value area high, and then onward. So that looks like it lines up pretty close with your +1 deviation band, then, hey?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like Jerry made a new thumbnail thingy for you in Discord.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thanks, Jerry.
He said he improved it. You take it that Nick doesn't trade fair value gaps? He has a little bit. He's been watching occasionally here and there. Sometimes he'll flip it on and flip it off.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, once in a while. Not very often, but all right. Chris made 163.50 on that one.
Very nice. Yeah, those you always get a little bit more slippage on the minis, right?
Yeah.
When by the time it activates, it's usually like a tick, which adds up pretty fast. But still, nice trade.
Thank you.
Chris said he thinks it's all important. You're obviously talking about Patrick Whelan, right? FN trades, I'm out.
I really don't know a lot about Patrick Whelan. I know he's extremely popular. I know he's got a ton of followers, and he's got affiliate codes with everybody in the world. Mm-hmm. But that's really all I know. I know he is a whack job on his YouTube stream, which cool, whatever. But
he's good at marketing.
Yeah, and that's what it is. It's you do crazy shit, you're good at marketing. All right, cool. I don't know how he trades. I don't know what his strategies are. I don't know shit about that guy.
Oh, Angia, you won 150K straight to funded account from Tradeify? Wow, that's amazing. So speaking of Tradeify, I submitted to be an affiliate with them, and they originally rejected me on the website. And then I did like a follow-up email with them, like kind of like, hey, just wanted to follow up and see what happened. Like, why did I get rejected? And then they said, oh, well, send us your socials and give us some information about your sales and blah, blah, blah. So I did that. And then today I have an interview with one of their affiliate members at 10:30 my time. So nice. hopefully I'll end up getting a code with
That'd be
them.
cool.
That'd be pretty sweet.
That would be neat.
Yeah. Because I know, lots of people. I mean, Tradeify is one of the longer standing, better companies for sure. So
yeah,
definitely. I don't want to be, an affiliate with any random no names, because it's kind of like I don't know them and can't really trust them. So it feels good to be like, all the usual good ones that we know so far.
Yeah. You got TPT, you got Tradeify, you got Top One, Lucid.
Nice, yes. Angia said, and every single is green this month. No red days at all. I'm dying soon.
That is
why I got so lucky. I think you're not lucky. I think you're
I
trading
don't think
really
that's
well.
luck. You can't have solid green days all month and call it luck.
Yeah, and she said you studied PW. He loves to trade breakout and breakdown. Yeah, so he trades bear flags, bull flags, and bear flags mostly. So he just waits for price to sort of pick a direction, waits for it to flag out a bit, and then he'll enter his trade looking for the break higher or lower depending on what type of flag it is. So
okay, so essentially you're drawing trend lines on a chart.
yeah, looking for those consolidation zones after the push higher, like kind of like
All right.
I guess it's just another way to look at it. Like your entries on these positive one deviation bands are kind of like a flag entry also, right? Just looking at it from a different point of view.
Yeah. No, I was just curious because I know he goes on about what's her name?
Tori.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
it's not exactly the same like style though. Like she does like sort of like long-term trend lines, right? But yeah, I mean, I guess it could be a long-term flag for sure. FN Trade says, do you guys think it's bad to be rich, or does it depend on what you do with your finances? Well, what's bad about it? I mean, being rich isn't
I
bad.
mean, so there are three things in the world that will intensify your personality. All right. You got alcohol, cocaine, and money. Now, if you're an asshole to begin with, and you have a lot of any of those three or a combination of them, you're just going to be more of what you are. Yeah. So it has nothing to do with the money. It has to do with what you are at the core.
Totally true. Totally true.
Alcohol, cocaine, and money. Those are the three things that they just intensify what you already are. So
Thanks, FN.
I know if I had a couple of $1 billion, a lot of good shit would get done in the world. And I'd still be very comfortable.
Yeah, bad people are bad people, whether you have money or not.
That's the thing about the billionaires that do pretty much nothing for anyone other than themselves.
Yeah.
You got Bill Gates with the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and all that stuff, and that's great. But we all know, well, anybody who's old enough to know, understands that was a marketing thing to improve his image, because prior to all of that, everyone thought he was just a scumbag. They look at him the same way people look at Bezos and Musk. But now people think that he's a good guy because he's got all these like the foundations and stuff, and the clean water project that he did. But that was all designed by a marketing team. I'm glad he did that stuff and followed their suggestions, because it is doing some good in the world. But
yeah, billionaires hire more people than millionaires. That's true. I mean, that's one aspect of it, is you're at least giving some people work.
Yeah,
but
well,
just hopefully you can do other things other than just provide jobs for people, right?
yeah, I mean, look at the Rockefellers.
Yeah, that's pretty valid.
All right, I do have an NQ long in here with a single micro. It's at 29,220.50, and I locked in $25 on this.
I'm also in a long here. I'm trying to switch over my accounts. I'm scaling out of it already, though. Unfortunately, it's popping on me here before I can even get my account up.
Yeah, I'm having a little problem with decision making right now, though. I'm looking at Bookmap and at the charts, and we're pretty empty below us, but the orders up above I think might be a sell wall. So I'm tempted to add into this position and move my stop loss up. But at the same time, I've just got a bad feeling that it's going to hit that sell wall and come right back down.
Scaled out half. Okay, it looks like I'm out there the rest of my contract. So I made 267 on that trade. I scaled into about what was it? 8 contracts.
All right.
And I got 4 of them out at a pretty decent price, and I was break even on the rest. And then, unfortunately, pulled back to that slightly break even. So, did all right though. Did all right. That's my 150K Top 1 Futures funded account. So another green one.
That.
Nice. So all I have left now is 3 evals that I could trade. So all the funded accounts green. That's always good.
I've got a little over 50% of mine green now.
I ended up blowing an account the other day, accidentally getting into minis again.
Oh,
I don't know if you heard about that, but
nope.
I had about $1,000 drawdown in it, and I was like, for some reason I had left one of my Trade of 8 charts on NQ, and then I went to buy 2 micros, and it pulled back like basically instantly when I entered it, and went straight down to $1,000 loser. Like within no time, because it was 2 minis, right?
Within seconds.
Yeah, like it was like instantly 600, and I was like, and then it looked like it was trying to bounce, and then it just like instantly went another 400 after that. I was like, no. So
yeah, that's rough. Long time ago, I did the exact same thing. Would try to put in, I think it was like 5 micros, and I put in 5 minis and blew like, I think it was like 3 not funded, but eval accounts. And then the same day that I did that, Evan did the same thing, put in 10 minis instead of 10 micros.
Oh, yeah.
And we were laughing about it because it was almost an identical trade.
Mm-hmm.
And
I remember that.
We both did it on the wrong chart.
Yeah.
And blew 3 evals.
Why can't
I blew 3 evals.
Why can't it just go the right direction for once, though? Right? Like,
yeah, right. That would be nice.
$10,000 winner rather than $1,000 loser, whatever. Right? It's like, come on. But
like, all I wanted was that one happy mistake where it was like, oh, yeah, I accidentally put in a mini and it went right to my TP. I know that's a lot to ask, but
I think I remember Evan talking about that on stream. So I've been trying to watch their stream like lately, and they're trading those options, right? And it's just, I don't know. I just like the way that they were doing it before. Like now they have these these charts that are like have, you know, their calls or their credit spreads or whatever, and it just, I don't know. It's just like, it's not as visually pleasing to watch. Harder to tell what they're doing.
Yeah, and trading options isn't for everyone.
Yeah. But Randy told me because I had a friend's kids 2-year birthday party last weekend,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I went and I saw Randy was there too, and we were talking about it, and he was saying how the one thing he likes about it compared to like futures is like once you put the money in for that trade, like that money is kind of obviously it's kind of gone, right? So you have the potential of losing it, but it doesn't like you know how much you're going to risk. So it's like having a stop loss, right? In the trade, which is pretty nice. And then he said later on in the day, it pulled back pretty hard. They were losing, and then it started to find some support. And then he like added some more contracts, and then ended up getting out with like a small loser rather than, losing
Rather
that
than a
whole.
big loser.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess it's sort of the same as futures, right? Because in that sense that like you could do the same thing, right? You could enter with one and let it pull back. Once it starts getting support, start adding into it. But
You could.
So it's kind of like the same thing as averaging down, which we don't really recommend, right? So it's like that one worked out for him, but had it not worked out, he added in and then it ripped lower, like that could just exponentially made it worse, right?
I don't mind averaging down if I'm in a long-term trade. Like if I'm in say an ES trade on a December contract.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool. I'll average down.
Yeah,
that's fine because I'm expecting that price to go to wherever my TP is.
Yeah,
over that period of time. So there, I don't mind.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
For day trading, averaging down, you never know where that bottom is going to be. It's like catching a falling knife.
Yeah.
You keep adding to it, and you're getting a better price until you end up with an inverted boner candle and your entire account is just blown in about 3 seconds.
Right. Yeah.
Because you kept adding
trading the prop firms too, right? We got to sell it at the end of the day. So there's no waiting for tomorrow or the next day for it to be bullish again. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the other issue.
So it makes sense.
I am expecting NQ to push back up a little bit here. So nice, I put on 2 micros at 214. My order just got picked up on that lift. Underwater on it right now, but
that's a good entry area, though. I totally agree.
I just locked in $10.
Highs. Let's go. Initial balance just set.
What's that?
Initial balance just set.
Yep. Now let's break that initial balance.
I was in a 2 micro long also. I think I'm going to just take one off here. Because I'm up about... Oh, it's pulling back on me now, unfortunately. I might want to go at least break even here. Locked in a couple points anyways here. Let's see. Trying to take one off.
You do have orders down at 29,200 right now.
Come on, little pop here. Little pop. Oh, just edged my 1 TP there. I only have a 1 micro TP there up at 36. Didn't quite hit the TP there. Looking like I'm going to get a small stop out here in profit if this thing doesn't hurry up and make a decision to go higher. I'm starting to slow down on this 150K account. I'm only a few thousand away from passing it now, so I'm keeping the size a little bit smaller. There we go. We got one out there. I'm locking in a little bit more on this final contract. If we get a pullback here, it'll probably stop me out, but I'm also targeting now. I'm targeting sort of the 60s for my next TP here. Come on, NQ, give us a little BC here. Very nice. Go, go, go. Get up there. You're almost there. There we go. I'm out. I'm out of that trade now too.
Very nice trade.
140. Beautiful. Hey, Dad. Good morning. Thank you for the like. Need all the likes we can get now. Hey guys, do me a favor and make sure you do it for Nick's channel too. Is just double check to make sure you put the bell notification to all. Just because you know, I looked at my alt accounts and I had our subscription was set to personalized instead of all. I'm not sure why it was like that. So just double check and then make sure you guys see, you know, then you won't miss our notifications when we go live and whatnot. So yeah, hit that bell button, set it to all, and then you'll be notified when we go live.
You will get an early morning notification from me.
NQ, good girl. Anja, I love your good girl comments, Anja. You treat NQ so well. Always calling her a good girl. Everyone's usually saying, NQ, you're so nasty. And Anja's like, good girl, good girl.
NQ, you're an asshole.
Yeah. Sometimes it really is, isn't it?
I mean, it can be. Like every indication points toward a direction with a clear take profit and a good stop loss, and then it's like it starts doing shots of tequila.
Yeah, right.
You can't figure out what the hell it's gonna do.
Looks like so Zach's in a short and he's really down. I think his short was from like pre-market or like right. Yeah, so his short is somewhere down at like 29,065. And his stop is sort of a little bit above this structure, so I would say sort of like at the 333 area. So he's like that's quite a bit down. You know, 300 points or something.
That's a
yeah, he's down 600 ticks, which is, I know he's got wide stop losses, but I didn't think it, you know, I'm not used to him having that wide of a stop loss. Usually,
yeah, that's
you know, 150 points or something, but he has some sort of like trend line or a maybe it's an SMT line that he drew, but and we have this 5-minute bullish fair value gap that we've been playing around with for some time here. Is it 5-minute? Yeah, it looks like it. Why don't I see the 5-minute fair value gap here? Oh, we got a closure below it, so that's not even a valid one. Did we get a closure? Yeah, we did get a closure. Well, yeah, we did get a small closure below it. So I don't know why he's saying it's still valid. Because I'm just going to say in chat, I think that it looks like it's been inverted.
I would appreciate it if somebody would point that out to me if I wasn't seeing it.
Because, yeah, the one candle at the 7:30, so 10:30 a.m. candle.
We currently have 209 orders. Okay, those are gone. Okay, and we got 199 orders at 29,250. CBD from 7 a.m. until now is at 2,600. Getting a little bit of a pullback now to the nope, never mind. Not the level I was thinking. But we are getting a little bit of a pullback now.
Popping.
Taking another long right now. Single micro, tight stop. What's my price here? $30.75 was my price, so I'm a little bit underwater on this. $30.
Go watch PW. I guess he is long now. Yeah, I don't. I've followed. I used to watch PW also, and then he's a little wild. So like anyone, I would definitely not suggest. I mean, never follow anybody's trades, guys. But like,
oh yeah, no.
Especially PW, because when he's got so much, like, he just gets millions free accounts, right? So he doesn't care if he throws on big size and, you know, on a random trade that doesn't really make sense necessarily. So just keep that in mind, that I've seen many times where it's like, I don't even know why this guy is taking this trade right now, you know. More, you know, sometimes he just does it, I think, for entertainment purposes, just to like
yeah, if you've got
people, right?
If you've got 100 free accounts in your basket, why not?
Oh, really? PW made wealth chart? Really? He's got his hands in a lot of different things. I think they also have sort of like a website, sort of like Prop Firm Match. What is it? I forget the name of it right now. Where you can kind of like compare websites and whatnot. So
do not know that one.
Oh, a little bit of bigger pullback here. Coming back down to the midnight open price and the overnight VWAP here. Well,
maybe Zach's short's gonna work out for him after all.
Well, yeah. He's looking for the equal lows, which is often his target. He really loves the equal lows for a target. And he's usually right. The market often does go to those equal lows. It's just, he just always has such a huge stop loss that it ends up working out for him. Doesn't matter if it goes 300 points in the other direction.
I've seen him do it many a time. I can't handle that kind of stop loss.
Yeah. Yeah, following people's trades is a huge setback. Even if you win with the streamer, it's like parents reading to you instead of you ever learning to read. You don't actually win that. Yeah. That's a very good way to compare it. You got to try to learn how to read the market, and if you're letting somebody else read it for you, you're not going to fully understand, right? Totally agree.
Well, I was long biased. Now I'm starting to lean a little bit more short for NQ.
I agree. Below the VWAP, finding a little bit of support at the overnight. I would say once we get below the previous day's point of control, 159, we're definitely strong bear territory. Hello, master traders. Hey, Force Fed, good morning. Hey, Force Fed, just a quick question. Can you check the bell notification and see if it's on all or personalized? Just out of curiosity. I'm just wondering if something happened with the algorithm which switched some people's notifications to personalized from all. But if you could let me know if it's set to that or not. Just trying to do a little bit of surveying here to see what's going on with the YouTube algorithm. Bro, what are you doing? He's like pulling the blanket off the back of the couch and making a nest.
Oh, silly dogs.
He's like scratching it, pulling it down. Like, I want a big, soft, pillowy blankie. Let's go. I'm gonna straighten him out. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Why are you pulling this stuff? Did you, Another Sunday in the books. Base hit secured. Stops respected. Nice. Order candles printed. This one's for the butcher gang. And looks like is that Randy? Yeah, it looks like Randy's in a long and it's pulling back on him on ES right now. Mine says personalized. Do you know if you set it on all before? Force Fed? Like when you I don't know if you'd remember that, but it was quite a while ago. But I'm just curious if you had it set on all before or not, and if it maybe. Yeah, see, I wonder if this is what's kind of happened to me. Is it like because it's been switched? If it like algorithm like ended up switching it for people, so I'm thinking I'm gonna have to start pushing this in the chats, like, hey, everybody, check your notifications, set it to all, kind of thing. Nice pump here. Geez, off the overnight VWAP.
So did pick up my long at 29,198.50.
Nice.
And I got $15 locked in. Currently up 100. I'm gonna lock in a little more there.
Why did I just get one of those ding noises? I hate when that happens. But you know, like, it can't be in a trade though. I'm gonna double check every account though, just because I've really been trying to be diligent on hitting the exit all button after.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, definitely no open orders, no trades.
Did you just switch tabs? That happens to me all the time, and every time it does, it makes my stomach turn.
Yeah, so what happened was, you know, it timed out for a second, and then when it came back, then it was like, ding. So I don't know.
Yeah, mine does that. Every time I switch tabs, it'll be like, order filled. I freak out, and sometimes I pee a little.
Yeah, check all trades. Yeah.
All right, I did add in. I am in with a total of 4 micros, 25 bucks locked in.
It's pretty crazy how much money Zach actually makes off one micro, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, cause he just either did it again. Stop doing that. I hate that noise, man.
Stop making that noise.
What the heck? Stop it.
Yeah, Zach is really, really good at making a lot of money with one micro.
Yeah, he just puts really wide, you know, TPs and stop losses.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like he's looking for 150, 200 points or something. I believe it's Stock Tiger that always tricks me with his order filled. It goes off like 3-4 times in a row. Yeah, because so if depending on how you set up like your StreamYard or whatever, you can like make it so that it plays sound off of your computer also. So then all your order fills would be like live. And as you guys know, if you ever watch Stock Tiger, he's always like he always does like one micro entries and exits, so he'll have like 5 micros to like go long. So as price pulls back, it'll be like order filled, order filled, order filled. Or if he's like exiting a trade, he'll be like sell one, order filled, order filled, order filled, order filled. It's like, oh jeez.
Come on now, stop it.
Yeah. Maybe Randy's trade's going to end up playing out here in the end. What is ES looking like here? ES did help hold this 75.30 area. Gives you a mini heart attack every time. Well, at least you know when you're watching him that it's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
But I totally get you. You're like, oh, geez. You got to double check your trades. Like, was that mine or his? Buyers and sellers definitely having a battle here at the VWAPs. So I guess Trump's going to raise tariffs on Canada, and then Canada said, well, the guy, one of our premiers from Ontario was like, we're gonna fight back and cause financial battle with the United States. And it's like, come on, guys, like, we can't do anything to mess up the United States, even if we tried. Like, yeah, I mean, we get some, we could do a little bit of damage, but like, our market is like 1/10 the size of the United States market, right? So I think you guys would be totally fine in the States without.
So Dave, let's put this into perspective. The state of California has the third largest economy in the world.
Wow. Yeah. So
it's United States without California, Germany, and then California.
Wow. Hey.
So
yeah. I don't understand their ask. So I think what it is personally is that they kind of like want to like, they get votes from being against Trump basically in those areas, especially on the East Coast. So I think that's kind of why they keep, rather than just trying to like get to the table and make deals happen, they're just,
well, I understand their issue with not wanting to deal with it because all of the agreements that were already in place, the paperwork had been signed, the ink was dry, had been filed, processed, and voted on. And then he just basically tore up everything and went, nope, not going to honor anything. The other issue that I believe every country in the world has right now with DJ Dump Truck is the fact that he will make a deal and then within 24 hours break it.
Wow.
And he's done this over 250 times just this term.
Holy crap.
Not including his first term, just this term. 250 times.
Wow.
Nobody wants to deal with them. So you can't really blame Canada for not wanting to come to the table with them because that table is just covered in bullshit and razor blades. So
just get Gavin Newsom on your side and Canada will win the lawsuit.
Yeah, I'm just pretty much fed up with the cheesy or the whole Trump everything.
So FN Trade says, I don't get how the US is so strong economically when we have a massive $40 trillion debt. What does having debt even mean for us? I mean, mostly every country has debt. There's not very many that aren't carrying some form of debt. But
last time the US had zero debt was during the Clinton administration. And that's kind of a misnomer too, though, because there was debt, but it was sorry. So yeah, the last time we had zero debt was during the Clinton administration, but every single Republican out there wants to talk about being fiscally conservative. Now, every time a Republican gets into office, national debt goes up by around 20%. Every time a Democrat comes in, national debt goes down by over 30%. So, it's like one step forward, two steps back. Now, all of the very conservative people from the South talk about, the money that's being spent on welfare. and health insurance for the poor and all this other bullshit that they're so against because it's socialism. First off, I dare any one of those assholes to actually define socialism. They'll give you 4 different definitions and not one of them will be right. So they're complaining about welfare, social programs, and other things that they claim are being taken advantage of by the poor, by immigrants, by scam artists, and it's just not happening.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is that you have all the states that are complaining about all of these social programs and how they're just a drain on the economy and taxpayer dollars. It's taxpayer dollars that are coming from blue states going into the Federal Reserve that are paying for places like Mississippi and Alabama and Kentucky and Louisiana and Arkansas. States like Michigan and Wisconsin and California, their money going into the Federal Reserve is what's paying for all of those fucking social programs that these ignorant goddamn Southerners keep going, oh, well, it's a drain on its taxpayer dollars. It's blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Unfortunately, these people believe what they're told, and they don't actually go anywhere beyond Fox News or the their guy with no shoes and the overalls sitting at the bar talking about how welfare is messing everything up and how he's got to drive a tractor every day.
Peter Hartman, like drop. Thank you for that, buddy.
What's
Good
up,
morning
Peter?
to you. See, okay, it looks like oh, they're taking a little break here on ASFX. It looks like it says we'll be right back in 5 minutes. I think they're switching over.
Oh yeah, they're switching over to their options trading stuff.
Yeah, Bruce and Randy kind of do this, I think.
James Bruce and Randy Baines.
I don't know why I always say Bruce. James Bruce.
Because you can never trust a man with 2 first names.
There you go.
I don't know. That's why I just called James Juicy Brucey. Don't worry, he loves it.
Yeah. Getting a bit of a pump here again, looking like heading up towards the 280s there.
Yeah, I got 5 micros and a long right now at 29,250.
Oh, nice entry. I feel like I'm kind of a little bit late to this one. Don't know that I can really get into a long here.
Yeah, I was looking for the close of that last 5-minute candle and then a continuation up.
That's exactly what I was thinking. FN trades. I did take a quick little short scalp there after we hit the 65 there. Entered 2 micros and then closed it at 56. James is a great dude. First South African I've ever encountered in any way, even if it was just through YouTube. Nice.
So I've known James for going on a couple of years now. Genuinely nice guy. He's just a really good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, no complaints by him so far. He's always seemed pretty professional and funny, and from all streams that I've watched him on and stuff. So it's always a pleasure watching him.
Did you like my introduction for him on the pre-market stream?
Yeah, I saw that short. That was pretty awesome.
So ridiculous.
I don't know how you come up with that, but that was really good. Like just going on and on about it, just off the top of the head, just like giving him a hard time, but also complimenting him at the same time. So it's like, it was
I mean, I wouldn't do that if I didn't already know that James has a really, like, he's got a sense of humor. He's not going to get his panties in a bunch about stuff like that. Yeah. So
FN made $300 on a short scalp there. Nice. You must have been in with pretty big size.
On a short scalp?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm in a long trade right now and I'm up 350.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, there was a nice pullback on that candle below the 50s, but then
oh, my entry was lower, that's why.
Yeah.
I do love that. You go long and make money, or you go short and make money, I'll go long and make money.
Yeah, I made $50 on 2 micros. And so if he made 300, that's like, oh, he's one mini on NQ or ES. There you go. So he's trading the one big boy contract.
One big boy contract? Nice. All right. Well, it is time for me to get out of here. I am officially green on all of my my accounts now. So that is gonna be it. Now I get to drive out to the Decker place and have my truck inspected.
Nice.
Yippee. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Nick.
I will see you tomorrow in the morning.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, thanks, everybody, for coming and playing with us. And I'll see you guys in the morning.
Sounds good. Thanks, Nick. See ya.
See you later.
So I don't know, guys. I have 2 of these funded flex accounts, and it looks like I'm eligible for payouts from them. I don't really have a whole lot of buffer in there. So, but just looking at these 2 guys here, these are my 2 Lucid Flex accounts. They says payout eligible calculated at end of day. So I'm wondering, I don't know that I'm going to take a payout on them yet, because I would like to get a little bit more buffer in there, but I'll be curious. I'm going to look at the end of the day to see kind of like what type of a payout they'll allow me to do. So it's been a pretty decent stretch here. A couple of small losing days, and mostly all $100, $150 winning days. Got a couple $50, $60 winners there. Did I have trades here too? No. So yeah, so pretty decent on these accounts so far. I've been really trading these guys slow and steady. So I'm kind of interested to see if what kind of a payout I can take out on it. I don't think I will take it just yet. It's going to just eat into the drawdown of the buffer or whatever, the drawdown amount. So should probably just be patient on that. Because I got 1,400 profit, minimum payout's 500. and you can only take up to 50% of your total profit, I think. So that means I can probably take out about a 700 on those accounts, 700. But then it would put me only to, I think it locks your buffer. Yeah, I think it locks your buffer at 50,100. So then I would only have a very, very small drawdown. So it doesn't really make sense to take a payout there, that's for sure. But just interesting to see that they're eligible now, which is pretty good. Just gotta catch a couple more nice little base hits there. I know, what a pump, hey, Angia? Beautiful. Holding that overnight VWAP here and just ripping all the way up to value area high. Good thing we were in a short scalp there, FN trades, or that could have been painful. Yeah, Nick is pretty funny guy. Hey, he's always got some funny insights. Well, it's I think it actually locks the drawdown to once you take a payout, I think it locks it to 50,100. So if I had 1,300, I took 700 out, that would leave about 600. Let's just say 700, and then you got 50,100. So you only have $600 drawdown. So it's definitely not really worth it, right? If you're green today, yeah, I'm not trading my funded accounts anymore. I got, some decent base hits in every single one of them. I do have one eval. One eval with top one futures that I can trade, which I already put in $51. And then I got one eval with Blue Sky. What a recovery though, hey guys. Yesterday, kind of like pre-market, finding some support in this area, bouncing up pre-market, and then pulling back, finding support here again, ripping all the way up to 29,363. And then overnight session comes and we just fall all the way back down to where we were pre-market yesterday, and then sweep the lows and then rip higher. So you remember having 2,000 in profit and 2,000 drawdown. I took a 1,000 payout. Suddenly I had 500 in drawdown. The math didn't make sense, but maybe I'm missing something. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense to me either. But I'm pretty sure that when you do take the payout, they lock it to the initial account size plus $100 is where your new max loss limit will be set. But yeah, that's only 500 drawdowns, not very much, hey? So I think the ideal situation is to get above 2,000 and then start taking payouts on that amount and just keep it above 2,000, right? So if you get to 25, 2,700, maybe 3,000, then withdraw it down to only around 2,000 a drawdown and then kind of recycle it, right? You usually wait till 3 days later to give it back, Angia? Jerry. I hope you're just joking around. Just one sec, guys. I'm going to be right back. I got to head over to the bathroom real quick. Bear with me for a moment. My apologies. Hey, Zara. Good morning. How you doing? Hey, Zara, do me a favor. Can you check your YouTube notification? You know, the bell notification under my thing, and let me know, is it set to all or is it set to personalized? Because I looked at my my alt accounts and they were set to personalized, and I'm pretty sure I had them set at all, and I don't know why it would have switched that. So I'm wondering if this is something happened with YouTube where they switched the notification to personalized from all. And then I think it was FN Trades or somebody earlier checked for me, and they said that that it was set to personalized now, and they thought for sure it was at all before. So if you could do me a favor and check on that and let me know, I'd appreciate that. Because I don't know if you'd remember if you had it to set to all or not also. But yeah, it's been I don't know exactly what's going on with the whole YouTube situation, but it seems like just not getting promoted by YouTube anymore. And the answer to your question, how's my day going? It's going good. It's I'm up in all my accounts green, pretty much every account, even the evaluations that I've traded. I have 2 more evals that I can take some trades on. So I think it's looking toppy at the moment. It is starting to slow down, but until we see some sort of, I would want to say, like, there's a good chance we're going to head to previous day high, but we'll have to see. The value area high could be a rejection point here. It's the CIA agents who are trying to stop your account growth. Yeah, I mean, it could be. They're like, this guy's causing too much an impact on the world. It is looking a little bit like it's starting to get some resistance here up at the 300 area, though. We cannot let this guy bankrupt every prop firm he talks about. I'm sure it's Google trying to provide a personalized experience for us, i.e. tracking us, right? Why does it say age restricted video now on your stream, at least on my end? You know what? I did set it like that because I was wondering, because it says, because I don't know if it's, you know, because there's some swearing. So I thought it might be, I don't know, maybe age restriction isn't the right thing to do. Yeah. I just set that like yesterday. You wouldn't do that? Okay. Let me go in there and switch that off here. There we go. I switched it back, so I don't know if it'll get rid of it, but okay, fair enough. I wasn't sure if that was like a new thing. I was just scrolling through the things on YouTube, and that's the first time. Because it says here, that's weird. Very weird. Okay. It should be off. I turned it off now. Hopefully that'll make it better. Everyone should spam another streamer with Market Butcher and get some more traffic here. Just kidding, sort of. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't wanna piss anybody off. They're gonna think that I sent you guys over there to do that. I don't know. I'll just have to keep grinding here. Hopefully things will make it turn for the better. Try to keep the stream, the vibe positive and everything, right? So, but yeah, definitely check your bell notifications and make sure it's turned to all. I appreciate that, guys. Starting to look a little bit heavier. Hey, we popped up there to 328 and had a pretty strong pullback from there down to 311. Sounds like a good way to get banned from every other streamer. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like, don't do that. But I should probably go in like when I'm not streaming, I should probably go in other people's channels and like chat a lot, right? Like chat with people and like kind of get on people's minds, because that way you're not like doing anything to cause, you know, to steal people, but sort of be a reminder to other people that you know that you've seen in the stream or whatnot, right? So most don't pay attention to the comments like Dave does, though. Hey, well, that's a good thing. Pasha, cool. He won't ban you. Azar, can you do me a favor and check your bell notification and see if it's set to all or personalized? Just let me know, please and thank you. Start with showing them Ralph. Yeah, I gotta get Ralph on stream more often. I should set up a Ralph sleeping camera over there, so that when he's sleeping, we'll just keep him on like with a little image in the bottom corner and be like, yeah, this is my co-star Ralph. He's just taking a nap. Don't worry about him. Maybe if I have the dog on the stream all the time, then, you know, YouTube algorithm's gonna like that and be like, let's share this channel. Everybody likes dogs. All is on for Market Butcher and Mustang. Okay, thanks, Sar. Thank you for checking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. What happened with YouTube there? Like, it's literally been since last week. It's just not promoting my stream anymore for whatever reason. So yeah, I will. I'm thinking about it. I'll just have to. I have another iPhone, or maybe I could even set it up with my iPad. I could use my other iPhone and connect it and just like have Ralph on the stream, sleeping over there on the couch. The dog cam, keep him live. I should try it. I'll try it on the next evening stream. Small investment on a cam, huge ROI. I think you might be onto something there, though. Because nobody else has their dog permanently on the stream, right? NQ doesn't want to give out the goods. Yeah, we do have orders up at 350 and up at 400. So I kind of want to see a pullback, though. Like, it would be nice if we could just sort of, maybe this was already it, though, this last candle here, where we swept below the value area high. So I'm thinking about taking a small scalp here with a stop below, just a tight one. I might end up taking a stop pretty easy. Put a stop at 300, so it'd be a $40 risk on 1 micro. So I'm gonna try that. We'll put a stop just below at 299. So 1 micro here, risking about $40 on this trade. Might get the pullback, stop me out. Maybe we can do a collab with Trades with Matt. They've been having many new traders on their stream. You know, I don't know how best to reach out to him. I did try to reach out to Trades with Matt on X, but he never responded to me. So what do you think? Do I need to go on their Discord, or like, how do you think is the best way to reach out to them? That'd be pretty sweet, though. Those guys have an awesome stream. So they don't they let other people like, or do you have to trade their style is what I'm wondering too. So I'm gonna look at taking TP up here at the 60s, I think. Right at previous day high. Need to front run it a little bit. Maybe I'll do 58 here.
Another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. VWAP talking. Why you talking back?
So I do have an interview this morning, guys, with Tradeify, the Tradeify affiliate team. So I'm hoping I gave them a bunch of information on how much affiliate sales I've done since I started getting affiliates, and gave them my socials and stuff. And they kind of seem like they're on the verge of approving me, but they said they wanted to do a have a little chat with me. So I got that in about 2 hours. Because I also heard, Czar, that they were potentially hiring somebody to run like Asia London stream, sort of. Somebody came in the chat and was like, "Oh, you should try to apply for that." And so that's why I kind of reached out to him on X, because that would be pretty sweet to get in, to get paid by somebody to run a stream, right? Thanks, Wrong Trade Jim. Yeah, Tradeify is a huge company, right? So they're like one of the best. So I'd love, I'd be honored basically to be an affiliate with them. There's only a few companies I really stand behind, and Tradeify would definitely be one of them. They're like the GOATs. Don't use me as a reference. Oy. Sunday Asia, I think. Yeah, well, just wasn't sure the best way to reach out. And like I said, I did reach out on X, but I reach out directly to Matt, so I don't know if that's a good idea.
No magic indicators, just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex.
I'm not going anywhere, but I just thought it'd be nice to be a part of something else also, to get some more exposure, right? I will definitely be making time to be on my stream individually, right?
Another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking. Why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk.
Yeah, hopefully things will get better. But like, for example, I started the stream this morning, and for probably the first 10 or 15 minutes, I had only one person, which is like pretty demoralizing when I was like getting 10, 20 people before. But just obviously I just got to keep grinding and hope, All of them have their own channels too, I believe, which gets the Tradeify people over to their personal channels. Yeah. Getting a bit of more of a pullback here. Kind of almost want to add here. Right at the value area high here. Might add 1 micro. So we're going to add another stop loss here. 1 more micro. This might end up stopping me out, but it's looking pretty heavy at the moment. I'm just kind of hoping that this we'll try to put an order here, sell 1 limit. Now that I got 2 contracts, I can bring these these orders down here. Anyone else tired? Yeah, Kyle, I'm pretty tired. I only got about 5 hours sleep. Start announcing your lives in X and Discord. It might help. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a way that I can definitely help bring people back to the channel for sure. Thanks for that suggestion there. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out on this trade, unfortunately. It's probably just gonna sweep down the 300s and then go.
See you at Globex. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday.
Maybe if you get into Tradeify, Ninja Trader will be the next opportunity.
Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret.
There we go. I got stopped out there, guys. So first loss on the day, down 87 in that account. No big deal.
VWAP talking, why you talking back? Mustang got the levels on the map. But you got the entries.
Flow zone trader? Yeah.
Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room.
Yeah, I don't have hashtags in my description. You think I should definitely have that or what? I mean, taking a look at a lot of the other people's streams, they don't have it either. Like, I'm just looking at prop for match right here. I don't see any on there. But it's definitely something I could consider trading or changing. I'm gonna just take a look at day trading with Matt, see if they have any hashtags in theirs. Yeah, they don't have any hashtags in theirs either. I don't know that hashtags in the description helps in YouTube from my understanding, but who else is live right now? Let's check a couple others. NQ Scalper, FSP. See, look at that. I knew it was going to just sweep the 300s and then rip here. Yeah, so even on FSP, there's no hashtags on theirs either. Flow zone trader. Let's see here. Okay, Flow Zone Trader has hashtags. I'm just gonna grab all those. Can't hurt, right? Can't hurt. So let's go back over here, and I'll just paste these in and update it. Yeah, it's not going to hurt. Yeah, totally agree. So I did add it there. So I got a bunch of stuff: order flow, trading, footprint chart, volume profile, NQ, NASDAQ, NQ scalping, futures trading, day trading live, scalping strategy, price action trading, liquidity trading, trading live, prop firm trading. Oh, I guess I don't want flow zone trader on there. Hey. Hashtag VWAP. Yeah, it's a good call.
Choose value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels. Execution.
Okay, I got hashtags in there. Hashtag sexy book trade. Oh, thanks, bro. This is what happened the other day. We pulled back into an unmitigated fair value gap here. Pulled back into an unmitigated fair value gap and then found a recovery. What am I reading? Oh, I was just reading off the hashtags that I was putting on. So
Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators, just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex.
What up, my boy? Hashtag PORN. Just think how many people will search that on YouTube. I don't know if it's that common on YouTube though, right? Got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. One base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. What happened there? I don't know why. Looks like I was logged out of that account. That's weird. That was weird. You guys didn't get to see my trade because it logged me out for some reason. You're officially... Oh, nice job, Tim. Tim's on fire lately, guys. W's in the chat for Tim. W's. That was weird. I ended up taking a long here. See, I entered here on this guy at the 82. I added to it as it was pushing up here, and then I sold it here at the 14 EMA or 21 EMA. Sorry, that's what that purple line is there. Got out of that trade. Ended up recovering that little $80 loss from earlier. So now that account's up $4. Mark looking exhausted like Asia session now. Well, I think we did this yesterday where we pulled back into a bullish fair value gap and then ripped from there. It was like an unmitigated fair value gap. Where was I thinking? Maybe it was a previous day actually. No, it wasn't yesterday, but it was a previous one of these recent days. Or was it this? Yeah, it was right here actually. Yeah, so this is what I was thinking. So this is kind of what the trade that I just took right now is we did this. I thought it was yesterday. We had this bullish fair value gap here. It was unmitigated at this point. We had price popping up, pulled back into this unmitigated fair value gap. I missed the long on this trade, but it was a pretty nice one. So that's kind of like the trade that I took just there. We have a unmitigated fair value gap right here on the 5-minute. Right, this one hadn't been mitigated. And so quite often we're going to get a bit of a reaction out of there. Whether or not we continue higher, I don't know. That's why I scalped it. So the next target would be somewhere in around the 29,250s if we end up pulling back deeper. Could probably take another stab at along here or potentially here, which is probably the ideal one, down at the 233s. But I do have to wrap up the stream here shortly, guys. Thank you for hanging out, though. Oh, what happened? I don't see Nick's YouTube or X live anymore. That's weird. It only shows my YouTube and my X. Huh, that's weird. But we got 18 people watching right now in YouTube. Hey, what's up, everybody? Good to see ya. Welcome to the stream, guys. I kind of want to keep the stream going, but I have an appointment with an agent, a real estate agent in Mission here. So I just he just wanted some documents that I have that I had printed out because his printer wasn't working. So I just got to drive like 10 minutes and come back in 10 minutes. What do you guys think? Should I just leave the stream running and then be back in about 20 minutes? You won 90 or last 10 trades. You're scared? Hey, lock it out then, bro. Lock it out. No, his printer's not working, so he needed me to print out some documents for him. You know what I mean? Like I guess what he's doing is he's got a client that's an elder, and because whenever you're dealing with elders in Canada, they typically recommend that you do hand signing. So I think the guy's like 70 or something. So he asked me if I could print out the files that or the documents he needs to get signed because I don't know. I guess his printer died on him or something. So I was just gonna run down there, give him the forms so that he can go get it signed by his client. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like anytime that we're dealing with senior citizen type people, they recommend that we do it by paper because they're less technically, advanced. And then not only that, it gives you a chance to kind of like go over your paperwork with them. Like you can go through it with detail and just kind of like point out, well, this means this and this. And then when you do that, you can you kind of protect yourself from getting a bad, yeah, I don't know. It protects you as a realtor. Hey Merc, how's it going? Great content, insight as always. Keep grinding, Butcher, and hope you get your Tradeify interview knocked out of the park. Yeah, I hope so too. I would be honored, really honored to be on there. They're like, one of the goats. I would say before Top Step was like the GOAT, but then I would say now I don't think Top Step's the GOAT anymore. So it's like Tradeify is like the GOAT. There was the very first firm that I started trading with. Unfortunately, I never took a trade out or a payout, and I never got even a funded account with them because they're the firm that I traded with right at the very start when I first started trading futures. And then I kind of because I was friends with Randy and he started trading with Top One Futures, I got into there and then I was focusing on them. And, I got my payout. My first payout was from them. So I would love to go back and try again with Tradeify. I haven't had an account with them for quite a while. But I did look at their dashboard not long ago, and I love the changes that they made. I think they updated. I don't know how long ago they updated the dashboard, but overall, it looks like it's looking really amazing. They got this whole World Cup and education, Tradeify TV, and yeah, it just seems like such a really good firm to be involved with, right? So I'd definitely be honored to try to promote them. Today's been really fun since London. I'm afraid to look at your P&L after 30 plus trades. I haven't checked it. Really? Wow, sorry. You don't need them spread the bad word of mouth by a carrier pigeon. There we go. Right? Send out those carrier pigeons. We're good. We're good. Yeah, so what do you guys think? Is it all good if you mind if I just step away for 20 minutes and then come back, leave the stream running? I'm just going to put a little post in here. I'll be back in about 20 minutes and I'll leave the stream running. I got that interview's at 10:30 for my time and it's coming up on 9 my time. So I have about an hour and a half. So I'm going to, I'll do that right now. I'll just leave a pinned comment. So Merc, hey, do me a favor and double check to make sure that the bell notification is set to all. I'm just a little suspect. I've been haven't been getting as many people into the channel, so just let me know if you're subscribed to all or if it's just a personalized, and if you remember if it was set to all or personalized. And thank you for everybody else who did check also. I'm going to have to just harp on this for a little bit. I'm just trying to get some data as to whether or not something happened like that, which is kind of changing the algorithm a bit to not promote me as much. So if you could check that out, that would be awesome. Thank you. Okay, so I'm just going to turn the camera off. We'll leave the stream running here. You guys can see the book map and everything, and I'll be right back here. Don't do anything crazy while I'm gone. You know what? I should maybe I should set up the camera for Rao. I'll just leave the camera running. I'll be right back, guys. Should only take me about 10 minutes down and 10 minutes back, and then I'll be back. Just gotta grab these documents real quick. Mustang trader, no crystal balls, no magic indicators, just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday. Another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. 1 base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post the motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels. VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid top 1 account. Slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today. Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin. Still enough for disciplined traders to win. 1 good setup, all that we need. Not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already shown where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and butcher running the show. Base hit stack, we traders blow. Gold heavy and oil slippery. I didn't get very far, guys, because I said, okay, I'm on my way, I'll see you there shortly, and he's like, oh, I'm 30 minutes away still. So so I got about 15 minutes here before I gotta go. 15 or 20 minutes. It only takes me about 10 minutes to get down there. So we're back in action here. Looks like I lost about 7 people though, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Let's see if we can't find another trade here. Starting to look like we're getting a little bit of resistance here up at this 5-minute bearish fair value gap, sort of 29,315 area. So this could be the start of the move lower here. Now, if we were to invert, if we get a 5-minute closure above here, that would definitely be a bullish sign, which would probably give me the you know, the ability to hold along up to the 360s here again. But then again, we might end up getting a deeper pullback here. So let's try to be patient here, wait for some sort of sign as to what's going to happen. So you guys want to stream? You guys want to hop on the stream? I'm always looking for a fun guest. Just don't get too political on me. Right? Just don't get too political on me, guys. All right, we're pushing up here. Let's see. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds left on this candle. Let's see if we're going to get a closure above. You haven't done your makeup today? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I did mine, you know, looking pretty good, right? So I have my first 150K evaluation that I've been trying to pass here. Let me go over to the Lucid dashboard and I'll show you guys how that thing's looking. Lucid 150K view details. Here we go. So what happened there? There we go. So here's how this guy's looking. I think it's been pretty solid. Did I start at this? Yeah, I started here. So pretty green across the board so far. 120, 300, 400, 100, 1500, 1700, 870, 440, and 140. So this guy is 5,862 in profit. Looking to hit that $9,000 target. So if I can get this one passed, which is hopefully I can, fingers crossed, this will be my first 150K eval to pass. And I think once I can do that, I can start thinking about stepping it up to the larger account sizes rather than the 50Ks, which give you a little bit more of a buffer on it, you know, a little bit more sort of like safety net kind of thing.
Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex, another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you.
So I don't know. Have you guys tried Blue Sky? I recently got an account with them. I wanted on a different channel, and then I've been looking at them. They seem like a pretty interesting firm. I've also ended up, they do have an affiliate area for people, so I did get an affiliate with the code with those guys. NQ just wants to keep grinding up. Yeah, it looks like it. Hey, oh, we did get that inversion. Hey guys. All right, so let's take a look at this guy. So we got a potential entry criteria here. From there to there. So this is now an inverted fair value gap. So I think I'm going to try a little long here. I do have, oh, wrong account. Let's get over to the Blue Sky. Yeah, I got a 2 micro long here. Let's see if this is going to work out. If we end up getting back down below the 300s, I'll have to cut this thing. Ingli Tsai, hey, Blue Sky's very professional. Looking to buy a static account with them soon. Nice. I do have a discount code with them, so would appreciate your support with that. But you tried their evals, never passed an account, but customer service is good with them. Nice. Yeah. So far, I like what I've seen. Like, I like their accounts, and pretty standard. I haven't had to deal with their customer support, but that's awesome. And having a static account sounds pretty cool. I tried to get a Coach Butcher, but if you can't get it by that, what you can do is so this is the live stream, right? If you look at the bottom of the live stream here, I got this Blue Sky Trading Company right here. So this is a way that you can get the discount. This will take you directly there and use my discount code. I did put in Butcher for a discount code, but when I tried it, it didn't work. So I'll have to try it again on the other platform here. Because like, I don't know if it takes a day or two to update it, but yeah, if you you can always use that little code in the description there, and it'll be in. I'm gonna have that in all my descriptions now, and then hopefully today I'll be getting that Tradeify affiliate code also, which would be awesome. I'm gonna definitely be pushing that because they're Tradeify. Everybody knows Tradeify. They're a great company. So let me see if the code Butcher can work over here now or not. So do launch 50K. End of day drawdown, evaluation, buy challenge. Oh, we got to select a platform first. So trade of 8, buy challenge. Yeah, for some reason it's still telling me that discount code isn't working, so I think you'd have to use the link from below the stream there. So I appreciate it if you do. If you don't, I also still appreciate you regardless, Lee. Thanks for being on the stream and supporting us. I don't want people to become homeless when they copy my trades. Fair enough. Fair enough.
No nonsense, just levels. VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before.
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't have Nick's stream going anymore for some reason. I have no idea what happened here.
Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin, still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need. Not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already shown where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex, another traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. What you got the entries, that's a fact.
Are we gonna get a move here or what? What's gonna happen here, guys? Come on. I hope this trade plays out. I kind of want to just take profits up here around the 60s. We have orders up at 50, so maybe I should actually front run it and put a TP up at like 47.25. Sell to limit there. Hopefully we'll get that without having to wait too long for it. So here we go. Come on, let's get a pop. Let's get the pop. We got 10 people in YouTube, 5 people in X. Good morning, everybody. Almost afternoon, actually. Hey, 20 likes on the stream, though. I appreciate that. Why I'm grinding too? Oh, yeah, and it's like a slow grinder, hey? But it's pushing all the way up to the highs. ES is making new highs. So NQ is the one that's kind of like lagging right now. NQ and YM are a little bit lagging. So it's pretty bullish right now, that's for sure. This trade should play out.
Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex.
Come on, boys, let's go.
Mustang trader.
Trump administration is weighing military options in Mali. Where is Mali? West Africa? What is going on in West Africa? What the heck, man? What? Really? President Trump approves 30-year nuclear deal with Saudi Arabia, worth tens of billions of dollars to develop nuclear infrastructure. Why? Like, why can't everybody just kind of like get rid of the nuclear? They must have found oil. Okay, yeah. So he's wants in on the oil situation. That's crazy. Oh, they must have found oil in West Africa? Oh, gotcha. I'm like, I thought, yeah, I'm pretty sure Saudi Arabia. Blue Sky seems to be one of those kind of like up and comer firms, hey guys? I don't know how long they've been around for. West Afro America, huge. You want it to go down, Force Fed? Jays, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Let's just get a little pop first, please. How about that? Let's get a little sweep of the high and then go to your TP down at 74. You know, they got a sweep first, right? What time is it? I got to make sure I leave at the right time here. Getting pretty close. I got like 2 or 3 minutes here. I got to leave. So I might end up just putting in a break even here and then taking away the TP and just kind of like let it ride, see what happens.
Mustang trader, market butcher.
Flush? No. Well, at least somebody will win. I'm only on a eval, so if it goes your way, I'll be definitely happy for you. So I'm actually gonna put my stop in there, break even now, before it's too late. Because it's probably gonna flush right now. So that's the only bad thing. I wonder. No, I can't really put. That's the only bad thing is that I don't have an OCO order, so it's either I leave a stop or I leave a take profit, one or the other. I don't really get a choice here. I mean, if we pop here really quick, I might just close this trade because I'm gonna have to step away for a few minutes. But if we can get up to the 40-42 area, I might just quickly close this trade and be happy with a a $70-80 winner. I don't like the resistance up here, though. I think you're onto something, Force Fed. I should probably just close this bad boy in profit here. You know what? I'm gonna do one in the middle here. I'm gonna take one off there, and then I'll leave one break even, and we'll just let this guy ride. At least I locked in a little bit of profit there. And I'll put my stop just below the 20s. Okay, guys, I will be back shortly. Sorry about that. About 10 minutes down, 10 minutes back. So I should be back within 20 minutes. See you in a minute. See you in a few minutes. I'll leave you guys with this. Hopefully it's a reversal boner candle though for you.
Mustang trader, no crystal balls, no magic indicators, just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex, another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. One base hit, base 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone account straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post a motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STF, VWAP talking, why you talking back? STF, Mustang got the levels on the map. STF, but you got the entries, that's a fact. STF, everybody gangsta till they draw down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm wondering where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, counting levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, top one account, slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today, nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin, still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need, not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already shown where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangsta till they draw down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. One base hit, beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone account straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post a motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STF, VWAP talking, why you talking back? STF, Mustang got the levels on the map. STF, but you got the entries, that's a fact. STF, everybody gangsta till they draw down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels, VWAP execution. patient way. Globex open, volume thin, still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need, not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already shown where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. 1 base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post a motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen. Just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense. Just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, top 1 account. Slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today. Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin, still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need, not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already shown where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. One base hit beats, 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post a motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STF, VWAP talking, why you talking back? STF, Mustang got the levels on the map. STF, but you got the entries, that's a fact. STF, everybody gangster till they draw down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, Evo, top one account. Slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today. Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin. Still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need. Not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already shown where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. One base hit beats, 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post a motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STF, VWAP talking, why you talking back? STF, Mustang got the levels on the map. STF, but you got the entries, that's a fact. STF, everybody gangster till they draw down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, Evo, top one account. Slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today. Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin. fueled by greed. Price already shown where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. 1 base hit beats, 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone a candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post the motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen. Just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense. Just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, Evo, top 1 account. Slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today. Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin. Still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need. Not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already shown where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. One base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post the motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STF, VWAP talking, why you talking back? STF, Mustang got the levels on the map. STF, but you got the entries, that's a fact. STF, everybody gangster till they draw down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, top one account. Slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today. Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin. Still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need. Not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already showing where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. One base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post the motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STF, VWAP talking, why you talking back? STF, Mustang got the levels on the map. STF, but you got the entries, that's a fact. STF, everybody gangster till they draw down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, top one account. Slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today. Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin. Still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need. Not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price crystal balls, no magic indicators, just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. 1 base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone a candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post the motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, top 1 account. Slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today. Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin. Still enough for disciplined traders to win. 1 good setup, all that we need. Not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already showing where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators, just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. 1 base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone a candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post the motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, top one account, slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today, nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin, still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need, not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already showing where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. 1 base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone a candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post a motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they draw down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen, just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels, VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, top one account, slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today, nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin, still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need, not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already showing where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. 1 base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone a candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post a motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen. Just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you already know. Most traders listen after it's too late, then blame manipulation instead of their fate. Austin Silver taught patience pays. Evan Dyer showed discipline stays. Every level got a reason to exist. Most traders never even notice this. No FOMO, no revenge, no oversizing, no nonsense, just levels. VWAP execution. Mustang, calling levels before they hit, but you're executing every piece of it. Chat saying, how'd you know that zone? Because we've seen this movie before, bro. Lucid, top 1 account. Slow consistency is what it's about. Everybody wants to pay out today. Nobody wants to learn the patient way. Globex open, volume thin. Still enough for disciplined traders to win. One good setup, all that we need. Not 50 trades fueled by greed. Price already shown where it wants to go. Value area high and value area low. Mustang and Butcher running the show. Base hit stack, why do we traders blow? Gold heavy and oil slippery. MNQ dirty, but she good to me. Funded account, living comfortably. Trade like adults and let the profits breathe. Market butcher, Mustang trader. No crystal balls, no magic indicators. Just charts, patience, and discipline. See you at Globex. Yeah. Mustang trader, market butcher. Another Sunday, another Globex. Another 1,000 traders looking for the secret. STFU. The chart already told you. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. Half these traders want a Lambo by noon. 3 red candles got them crying in the room. I'm just waiting on a clean FVG MNQ dirty, but she still pay me. They ask me how I trade 9 accounts. Slow down, kid, let's talk amounts. 1 base hit beats 10 revenge trades. Most accounts die from ego mistakes. Bone a candle straight into resistance. Chat screaming along with full conviction. 5 minutes later, everybody disappeared. Now they post a motivational quotes out of fear. Gold heavy, oil slippery, nat gas explosive. Charts don't care about your feelings. STFU. VWAP talking, why you talking back? STFU. Mustang got the levels on the map. STFU. But you got the entries, that's a fact. STFU. Everybody gangster till they drop down crack. I don't need 20 indicators on screen. Just value areas in a plan that's clean. While they buying every breakout move, I'm waiting where the institutions choose. Value area high, value area low. Market tells a story if you
I'm back. Sorry, guys. Oh my God. Leave it up to the realtors to always be late. Right? Like, get there. He's like, I'll be a few minutes. Like, oh, come on. Gary Akbar, hey, anyone green this morning? Was long gold earlier this morning. Nice. Yeah, I'm green on the day so far. Pretty decent session. Let me take a quick look here at the dashboard. So I'm up 360 in most of my funded accounts, and then one of my funded accounts wasn't syncing for some reason, but that account is also up 267. So I'm up about 360, 4, 560, 630 or so on the day. Also my evaluation accounts, 140 in my Lucid, 150K eval, $36 in my Blue Sky eval, and my top one futures eval is $51. So pretty green. You were waiting to short this? This NQ is nasty. Don't even sweep the highs. I know, I was long earlier hoping for a sweep of the highs, a little pop up to the 60s, but didn't happen. So I ended up getting stopped out basically small profit on that last micro. So that one I made $7. So this was my last trade here. So I entered 2 micros there long. I ended up closing one there. I left one break even when I had to leave the charts there for a few minutes. So I ended up taking a $7 or $27 winner. Had to restart the book map here. It was telling me I was running out of data. So, hey, we got more people watching at the moment. We got 9 people in YouTube, 5, 7, 12 in X right now. I had to step away to help another realtor. He needed me to print off some documents so he can go get it signed by his client. I do have that interview coming up here in about 30 minutes. So let me just double check my emails, make sure I'm not missing anything in regards to that. Make sure it's confirmed or whatever. Okay, it's a Google Meet invite. Let's switch up these tunes though. This song's been playing way too long here. $9.52. Angie said that. Angie, are you still around? Are you in a short? Who's still here, guys? Who's still here? Thank you for hanging out while I had to step away. I'm probably gonna have to end the stream here in about 15 minutes, but I'm thinking about hopping back on a little bit later today, possibly tonight, for added in evening stream. But we'll see. I do have some work to take care of after I get off the charts after the interview, but hopefully I can make it back at a decent time. That would be nice. Okay, so we got this inverted. So let me see here. We inverted it, but we inverted it again here. Is this on the 5 minute? Yeah, so we can take this one off now. It's invalidated currently. So what time tonight? It depends. I'll probably be, for sure, if I do get on, it'll be like usual time. I'll post it in the Discord. I'm gonna start trying to share on the platforms when I'm gonna go live a little bit better, just to try to get some people back to the stream, since seems like the algorithm has been a little bit weird lately. So I'll definitely post it in the Discord, and possibly in Instagram or X or both. Yeah, so I do have a few hours of work after I get off, so I kind of always wanted to try to do like a power hour stream. So might do that if I can get back on time, but it might be a little hard for me because that's only a couple hours away. And between dealing with the animals and the real estate, I don't think it's going to be pretty hard for me to get back. But we'll see. We'll see. It'd be cool to do a power hour from, you know, last hour of the trading session, see if we can't get in. How's your trades going today, Wayne? Are you doing well today? Green on the screen. So far, this bullish fair value gap down here has been pretty solid. Hey guys, like 29,281. Been finding some really clean support there. Kind of have a bit of a channel that we've been forming here. Yeah, that looks pretty clean like that. A little green? Nice, nice. A little green is much better than any red. It's a slow and steady grind. Yay, Kyle. Yes, I'm back. I got there, and it was like exactly 30 minutes from when he said. And then he's like, I'm like, yeah, I'm here. And he's like, oh, I'm still 5 minutes away. I'm like, come on, man. Can we just be on time, please? You think it's going to sell off? You're holding a sell from 11. You know, so typically this type of flag pattern here, or this channel, tends to break out to the upside. Not a guarantee, but more often than not it does. But that doesn't mean we're not going to get another push down to, you know, down to the lows before we go higher. So if I were to be a guessing person, it looks like we want to go higher to me, just because we've been pretty bullish. But and what, 11? So since like 8 a.m. Hey, 8 a.m. my time. Sorry. So 8 a.m. is right around here. So you've been short from kind of this area, hey? Kind of 29,250 area. Yeah, being on time early is one of my pet peeves. I know, it's like when you say, like, if you're like, I'm 30 minutes away, like you should be 30 minutes away. Don't be 35 minutes away. You know what I mean? Yeah, Eclipse Force. I would just just be careful here. You know, like I said, these flag patterns often break out higher. Not a guarantee. So like, don't take my financial advice. Definitely trade your trade. It's not financial advice. But I'm just saying from experience, more often than not, when we have these channels that are like trending downwards, they often break out to the top side. That's all. Not a guarantee, and not every time, but we might pop out a little bit and then go back to VWAP later. So like I think that your price is somewhere around here, just by what you said on the timeline. So there's a decent chance you're going to get back to your price, but you know, hope only goes so far. You know, hope only goes so far. But for example, if we end up, you know, sweeping this high at the 340, 350 area, and we leave a big wick up here and like kind of pull back, there's a good chance we might roll over. So that's something you could be watching for. So I don't really know your position sizing or anything, but yeah, market's looking pretty bullish at the moment. So we kind of had this similar flag or channel pattern here, right? We went bullish, we flagged out, and as we're flagging out, we're coming lower, and then we break out, and then kind of coming lower, and then we might break out. So again, not a guarantee, but 29.34. Oh geez, your short entry is way down there. That was pre-market. That's wow, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a tough position to be in. Do you have a stop already set somewhere, or are you just kind of trying to let it ride? $34. You had to have gotten that in just before market open. 11. Let it ride. Okay, well, good luck, bro. I wish you luck. And you never know. You never know. Price can occasionally just turn on it, right? Turn on a dime. So you never know. That's why I typically like to use a previous day's point of control, this yellow line here, as an indicator on whether you should be long or short. So I'm not the type of person to usually try to buy like a breakout on the downside or the upside, because I just been caught too many times where it just decides to go the other direction when you end up getting in sort of at the top or at the bottom, right? So if you're below the point of control, previous day's point of control, and this is the overnight VWAP, if you're below that, you should I mean, you should be looking for shorts, but I would, you know, typically I'm going to wait for a pullback to get into a short for a continuation. And then if you're above that level, I'll be looking for a long with a pullback for some continuation, right?
Yeah. Market butcher. Mustang trader. Trade like another.
Hopefully your size isn't too big, because, you know, losses can definitely be manageable. Is this actually the trend line right there? It could be.
On charts, cutting up trays like meat, no fast. Small size gang, we play it smart. One clean entry, that's where we start. Go too heavy, it drags and bends. Oil too slippery, slips through hands. Nat gas mad, yeah, that one pops. Blink one time, it will take your stops. Step highs, liquidity sits. Step lows, yeah, we target hits. Don't chase moves, don't FOMO this. Wait for confirmation, then we commit. Shot go out when the candle's long. Yeah, that's the song. Green on the screen, but we stay calm. Cause one wrong move and it's all gone. You want fast money? That's how you lose. Over leverage, yeah, pick your news. We ain't here for a one-day flex. We here long term, respect the steps. Trade like an adult, don't move reckless.
I never judge any man's size personally. I didn't know that you're such a comedian, Kyle. I mean, I knew, but I didn't know.
Risk management, that's success. Market butcher, Mustang trader, base hits only.
Ready? Ready? Ready for a Globex? Let's go! Let's go! Wake up, coffee, thoughts are calling me. VWAP value where I wanna be. Retail buying every candle high. Smart money smiling, watching from the side. Boner candles straight up high. Everybody screaming, now we buy. 5 minutes later, everybody cries. Market butcher, well, surprise. Hey, smart money, smart money. Move so quiet, move so green. Hey, smart money, smart money. You don't chase, you wait and see.
Hey, Zexy, how you doing? Oh yeah, I know. I'm getting pretty hungry, man. I was like, when I was driving back from meeting the realtor there, I saw a place called Ricardo's Pizza, and I was like, "Can I order a pizza?" Because I don't know, I just all of a sudden was craving pizza, but they don't open for another hour, so I'm doing all right. However, trades are green today. Pretty much every account is green. Some smaller green, some bigger green. So happy about that. Hey, Zexy, do me a favor. Can you check the bell notification for my channel? Just in the last week, I've been getting a few less viewers coming through. So I was just curious if you're seeing, was it suggested to you in your feed? And do you have it on all or personalized? And then did you originally have it on all? And did it get switched to personalized? I'm just curious. I'm just trying to survey the viewers to see maybe what could be causing it. It is suggested to you? Okay, that's good. Because like when I was on my alt accounts, it's on all. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, when I was on my other accounts, like I had it followed, it was on suggested, and I thought it was on all. So I don't know what it is, but yeah, the viewers have been like basically cut in half for about a week now. So I'm just trying to like get some feedback from everybody, dig through the YouTube algorithm-y kind of stuff to try to figure out what happened. So appreciate that thanks for spending that time to check for me. I appreciate it. Thanks, bro. I love you too. So I'm just gonna keep grinding. Hopefully, the algorithm decides to like me again for whatever reason. No one said this thing's gonna be easy, you know. I don't even have my missing out on part of my charts here. Okay, what time is it, guys? It's 17 after. So, I got to end the stream here, guys. I got that interview with Tradeify. Wish me luck. Hopefully, they'll accept me as a, an affiliate. I'd be honored to be an affiliate with them. They're such a great company. And then I'll have to obviously start trading their accounts more too. So they were the very first company that I traded with. And then, I kind of, because of my friend Randy, it got me into Top 1 Futures. So I'm definitely going to be considering going back. So, but yeah, guys, I got that interview coming up here, so we're going to end the stream now. Thanks for hanging out while I was gone. I was hoping to be back faster so that I could be, you know, spend some more time with you guys here on the stream. But I have a little bit of work to do. I'm thinking I'm going to go live tonight again, guys. So I'll see you guys later tonight sometime. I'll post in the Discord and X and Instagram. So if they deny you application, let me know, because their affiliate manager is very close to me and I'm already with them affiliate. Oh, really? Good. Cool. Thank you, Kyle, and thank you, Zexy. Yeah, so I'm meeting with Joe here in about 10 minutes, 12 minutes. So, but yeah, thanks everybody. I appreciate you guys. Let's do our little shout out like we normally do about this time. Oh, top fans, thank you, Chris, Jerry, Angia, FN Trades, Force Fed, Kyle, Tim Core, Hectron, Ingli Tsai, Eclipse Force. Good luck with your trade, bro. Kamau Dorsey, Wayne, Czar, Zexy, Blackout News Network, Wrong Trade Jim, Lafta, my dad, Gary Akbar, The Elevated Life, and Merc. But yeah, thanks guys. Appreciate you. I'll be live tonight later again sometime. I'm gonna make it happen. So hopefully we'll see you guys later. And yeah, appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the support. And we will see you on the next one. Love you guys. Bye. See you guys. Bye-bye.